Ladies and gentlemen, Hulk Hogan out there. Perhaps no name more synonymous with sports entertainment than his.
Larger than life and always bringing the fight to his opponents. It looks like Hulkamania will be running wild tonight.
That is exactly what Hogan said leading into this one, Byron.
On the other half of the fight stands Eddie Guerrero. Eddie's demeanor represents a mindset that it's all about him, a world-class athlete who no one can match.
Eddie's going to go for that psychological advantage and take you off your game. Then he attacks with a lucha libre offensive that's difficult to contain.
The head scissor takedown. And that prevents Eddie's attack.
Eddie Guerrero just mocking his opponent now. Chokeslam!
And that will surely test Eddie's composure here. Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg. Stops to the legs.
Leg trapped. Looking for the heel hook stretch.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Hogan feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Not allowing that to go on any longer.
Let's talk about this matchup, Corey. If you're Eddie Guerrero, what do you have to do? And into the count. There's two!
Just barely, but it counts.
Oof, that can knock you out.
Hulk Hogan with a big boot.
And that's what we mean when we say Hulkamania runs wild. Not many people come back from that one.
Uh-oh, the beginning of the end. Incoming!
Leg drop from Hulk Hogan.
Hulkster could end it there.
The cover. It's over. All in a night's work.
Here is your winner, the Immortal Hogan.
And that seemed like a pretty easy day at the office right there.
With Hogan's win here, Hulkamania is running wild in the WWE Universe tonight.
Sports, everybody. We're in the Buckeye State tonight for the Blue Jackets as they set to take to the ice. Both teams lined up in the middle. We are ready to get things underway. The Sailors take possession to get this one underway. Drives it to the crease. Picked up along the boards by Roslovic. Columbus has the puck. And that's offside, stopping the play. Still plenty of time left in this frame. Still looking for our first goal. Jenner's won the draw here in the neutral zone. And he takes the dish. Jenner's taken down to the ice. We got a penalty coming up. Here comes the call.
Natural tendency for players is to reach when they've lost position on their opponent. When you reach, often you take out the feet of your opponent. This is an easy tripping call.
Columbus gets set to go to work on the power play for the first time tonight.
First power play of the game and an opportunity to go up by one. And analytics will tell you, when you score first, chances are you win the game.
Gets it out of his own end. Scooped up along the wall by Greenway. And there's the save on the play. Moves it to Cousins. Columbus plays it along the wall. The Sabres can kill off a few extra seconds now. And they get the puck out of harm's way. Here's a chance to make something happen inside the neutral zone. They fight for it along the boards. Oh, he caught him!
That's a thunderous hit along the boards. It's bone-crushing, James. You feel that one right from your toes all the way up to your shoulders. Talk about finishing a check.
Coughs it up on the play. Columbus gains a hold of the puck against the boards. Quick stop by Luukkonen!
Well, we know he's got a great glove hand, and man, does he ever show it off right there with that stop.
Another face-off looming here on this power play. Good read by the winger as the two setters tie up. Buffalo's got the puck in the defensive end. Columbus gets a hold of it. Now he takes it over the line. A little dipsy doodle and he loses possession of the puck.
Lorenz tried a great move there. We all know with great hands he is in tight, trying to create some space, but it bobbles off the stick and he lost possession.
He got all of that hit on the play.
He knew exactly what he was doing with that hit this early in the game. He's trying to send a message and dictate the pace.
Taken along the wall by Boudreau. Beautiful read in the defensive end by Oposo. Dumps it in. The Blue Jackets gain possession. And now he moves it quickly to Nylander. Pokes it away in his own end. Into the offensive zone. Sends a pass in front. Oh, and he keeps it here. Scores! Rips it off the pipe and into the net. Wow!
You almost needed a double take there, James. When you hear that sound, sometimes you think it's out, but this one goes in. Well, this is a really smart shot through traffic, James. The recognition of the net front presence and screen, and the goalie drops to the butterfly position, really tries to make himself as big as possible, hoping that the puck just hits him because he can't see it.
The Sabres strike first here in the opening frame. A relatively early goal here in this one.
Well, you can see that the team is starting to settle in, and it's typically halfway through the period when you can see who's got the legs and who doesn't. But it's been a consistent effort. Now they've got the lead. Hey, often when they get the lead, they finish the game with the lead. So that's a nice way to start the game.
Big time hit along the boards, and there's no give there. Oh, saved it! Oh my goodness, what a stop!
Oh, that's unbelievable, James. I have no idea how he got to that puck. It's some gymnastics at its finest.
Well, as play continues, can you feel the love tonight? Listen to this place here, Cheryl.
I can feel it, you can feel it, and he can feel it after that last save. Because you know what fans appreciate? They appreciate effort, James, and that's how that save was made. They always say to be great, you have to get uncomfortable. As we look at this last save, this looks uncomfortable. Stretching your body, finding a way to make yourself as big as possible to get to the save. That's what he did, and that's why the save was made.
Still lots of time left here in this frame. We got a 1-0 game to this point. And he slides it quickly to Marchenko. Here they come on the attack. Broken up by Dahlin. And he takes the pass. Centering feed. Can't connect on the play. Puck grab by Bean. The Blue Jackets will play it from the defensive zone. Pokes the puck away. Here's a chance to the middle. And that's intercepted. Grabs possession of the puck. And that shot dies in traffic. Columbus has possession of the puck. Buffalo's got it into the offensive zone. Takes the bump, but hangs on to the puck. Merzlikins has the puck and holds on for a whistle. The Sabres have had way more chances offensively, and as a result, they're leading in this one. And off the draw, they'll take possession. The Blue Jackets are in transition. Into the corner now. Grabbed along the boards by Paterka. Buffalo's got the puck against the half wall. The Blue Jackets are on the attack. Cuts into the paint. Here's a chance. That's turned aside from the blocker. Throws it in. Slides it quickly to Nylander. Strong defensive effort. Cousins has the puck against the half wall. And that shot gets caught in traffic. Buffalo's gain possession. Under siege and finally grabs that one and covers up for a whistle. More than half the period has expired. Buffalo's up 1-0. The Blue Jackets win the draw. With some open space at center. Play is blown dead with the offside. Some last-second communication before both teams get ready to drop the puck here. Puck is dropped and play resumes. Quick pass to Jenner. Quick shot, and that's broken up. Can't hang on to the puck after taking a knock. Oh, and he wants to get that one back as the stick breaks on the play. Here in the late goings of the period, the Sabres lead it 1-0. Offense's own face-off, and he wins the draw. And he gets a chunk of that to keep it out. Good, solid check, and he loses control of it. Quick pass across to Power. Slides the puck over. Sends the pass in front. Scores! What a play!
Man, James, he's the benefactor of a great passing play. I mean, incredible vision to be able to land that puck right on his stick. But then he's got to do something with it, right? He's got to read where the goaltender is, and he's got to hit the back of the net.
The Sabres extend the lead to 2-0 here, and we're still only in period number 1.
Well, they've really dictated pace in this one. They've owned the puck, and in the offensive zone, they're putting pucks to the net at will, and they're just dominating in terms of their shot selection.
Buffalo's got a hold of it against the wall. Picked up along the boards by Johnson. Puck picked up by Tuck. They gain possession here inside the neutral zone. Columbus will play it from behind the net. He got all of that one. The Blue Jackets pick up the puck here in the neutral zone. Columbus plays it against the boards. And some good footwork to kick it away. Powers got it in the defensive end. Centers get set as they're ready to drop the puck again. The Sabres start with the puck on their own end. And he takes the feed. The Sabres played along the boards. And that's blocked. All right, time to get a clean sheet of ice here as period number 1 comes to an end. As you heard the horn sound, we'll be back with much, much more as this is going to be a fun one tonight.
Feeling hungry? Try our Arena Restaurant for gourmet dining with great views of the action, or get a light meal at one of our many grill locations on the concourse.
And the official seems about ready to drop the puck on period number 2. The second stanza is underway as the puck is dropped. Let's go. Well, Cheryl, we got 20 minutes under our belts in this one. How do you sum up the performance?
Columbus is behind after 20 minutes because they haven't managed the puck, and it comes down to their pass execution. When you're not connected and you're not taking tape-to-tape passes, guess what? You're not ahead.
The Sabres look to start the transition game. Through the neutral zone now, picking up steam. Quick feed to Yokiharu. Here's a shot. And it's stopped by the glove. Nice play there. The Sabres have put a lot of pucks on net, and they continue to lead here early in the second. Smart play to take possession, sneaking in off the wing. Roslovic's got it along the wing. Big time save! Oh my goodness!
Well, throw technique out the window. This time it's all about the competitive will to get to that puck. Such an impressive save. Love looking at this one again, James. You know that this goaltender is dialed in, so focused when they're doing everything to get to the puck and keep their opponent at bay.
Lots of hockey left to be played in this period. Buffalo's got a 2-0 lead. The Blue Jackets win the faceoff. The Sabres gain control of it. Nice zone entry on the left side. Picked up along the wall by Greenway. And that's blocked in traffic. Moves it quickly over to Darlene. And they're off to the races for the loose puck. And a tenacious effort pays off as he comes up with it. Looking dangerous as they move along the boards.
Johnson said the puck on his stick for a great portion of this game so far, James. He's at a multi-point night, and it's not done yet.
There's a shot! Scores! And it's getting loud here in Columbus!
Even I could have scored off that unbelievable feed, James. He's just able to corral that pass and put it in the back of the net.
The Blue Jackets have got one back, and does this change momentum now, Cheryl?
It better. They started the second period absolutely flat, James. They're getting outshot. They need to find a way to hound pucks and get some possession.
Knocked away with the stick by Marchenko. Columbus gets the puck near the boards. The Blue Jackets are across the line and into the offensive end. The Sabres have a hold of it in the defensive zone. Loses his balance on the play. Buffalo's got it in their own zone. Gaining steam here on the attack. Big time stop by Merzlikins.
I really like this save, James, because he challenges the shooter who's all alone in this.
Yeah, you gotta sense this was coming.
That's a dangerous play, James, and you can't have any of that in the game, in particular when you're the one who's just received it. You got a player down, he's injured. You knew that was going to be answered for.
And there's the takedown, and I think not a moment too soon, at least with one of these fighters.
Yeah, if you're the one that's underneath and on the ice, you want to take your 5-minute ticket, march yourself over to the penalty box and get your rest. There's a lot of people in the game who don't like fighting, and you can see the reasons why, but look around in this building. Everyone's standing on their feet and the energy that it's created.
They've got the debris all cleared up off the ice, and both teams step in for the face-off. Puck is dropped, and we are back underway. Textbook poke check by Texier. Loose puck battle along the boards. Buffalo's got a hold of the puck now. Benson's got the puck in his own zone. Columbus has it in the open ice. Scooped up along the wall by Sillinger. Takes the pass from the left wing. Makes a move in front. Scores! Oh, wow. My goodness, what a finish.
From that puck's on his stick, James, you know that he's a magician and he can deke his way to the net like he does just there. Well, they say practice makes perfect, James, and he's executing in the game because of it. I mean, look at the way he can move in tight spaces. He's got hands that can just dangle. And when he finds the back of the net, his opponent's just kind of looking at him. There it goes again.
Buffalo's now extended the lead to 2 goals here in period number 2.
Well, they came out flying, didn't they, James? I mean, they've been outstanding in all areas of the ice. They pounced on loose pucks, and they've been able to take it to the net.
Read that perfectly with the poke check. He grabs the puck here at the point. I don't think anybody was hanging onto the puck after that hit. Oh, what a stop on the play. Gets all of it with the paddle.
Love the way the goaltender gets tight to the shooter here. The puck's in the low slot. You want to take away time, you want to take space. Goaltender does it, makes the save.
Here's a short pass to Pedro. Rocked over the open ice. Denied by the goaltender. Buffalo's playing it through the neutral zone. Great poise here as he gets it back. The Blue Jackets have it against the wall. Into the offensive end, right up the middle. Tries to dangle and the puck skips away.
Gaudreau is so difficult to stop in tight, and he's got magic hands, but unfortunately this time it doesn't go his way as he tries to get a little nifty. Sometimes simple is the best way to go.
Taken along the wall by Bean. And he takes the feed. Takes a shot. And the goaltender comes up with a piece of it to keep it out of the net. They've got numbers. Columbus looks to move the puck from their own end. Looking to make something happen along the boards. Buffalo's got it behind the net. The Sabres play it along the boards. Picked off. Moves it to Boquist. Looks to get the puck over to Werenski. There's a great use of the stick right there to poke it away. Oh, he stops it with a glove. Great reflexes there. Here in the late goings of the period, been a pretty good offensive display, at least for one side. 3-1 is where we sit. The Sabres take possession off the faceoff. Quick pass to Krebs. And now he angles it across to Girgensons. We got a whistle offside to call. See if we can pick up some momentum again here as a faceoff is ready to go. Corrali's quick stick lands from the puck here at center. Dumps the puck in. Handles the pass. Makes his presence known on the ice. They score! And what a counter punch they serve up.
Wow, you said a counter punch. You know the coach is going to love this quick, timely response. When you look down your bench, you got to know that there's personnel that can go out there and provide some energy for your team. They just did it.
Columbus gets one back here late in period number 2. Where does it go from here, though?
Finding a way to get it done, and they're within one, and that is huge timing for this team. As they drove, they've been aggressive on the puck, but most importantly, James, they're disguising their shot and attacking the net.
Sends it in front, and it's blocked. Taken by Robinson. Buffalo's got the puck along the boards. Moves around along the half wall. And he takes a shot with the stop. Ref blows the whistle as the puck's covered up. Cousins wins the faceoff in the offensive zone. Here he is in close. Makes a save, but barely with that one. Denies him again.
What a sequence. I mean, he has been outstanding, making consecutive saves. I mean, his defense, they got to start playing.
Quick feed to Jenner. Blocker save. Great defensive play to come up with the puck.
The Sabres have been stealing pucks all game, and when you intercept passes and you find ways to get your sticks in lanes, you typically find a way to possess the puck, but they've got to open it up here. This game's awfully tight.
2 periods down, 1 more to go. Both teams have time to get a refresh, and we'll be back for period number 3. I'm fired up. I know you're fired up for this too.
Store here at the arena. Pick up your specially priced item of the game. Our scarf tonight is just $10. Hurry, as supplies are limited.
Fans are buzzing. Teams are gliding into position here for the start of the 3rd. Final frame is underway here. That's out of midair using great hand-eye coordination. In front, and a stoppage on the play as the goaltender covers things up. We're still in the early stages of this period. 3-2 is where we're sitting. The Blue Jackets come up with a defensive zone draw. Moving into the attacking zone. Great reach with the poke check. Picked off by Thompson. Moves it quickly over to Darlene. Maintains control of the puck. Big hit, and that frees up possession. Moves the puck across to Jenner. Here they come through center and into the offensive end. Slides it over with pace to Yokiharu. The Sabres take possession here in the open ice. Back to the point it goes. And that's intercepted by Marchenko. Columbus on the attack. Buffalo's got the puck in their own end. Here's a short pass to Darlene. Through the neutral zone, moving the puck along the side. Shot! Oh, how did he get a piece of that? In front of the net, and the goaltender covers up for a whistle on the play. The Sabres have been rewarded for their offensive efforts early in this third period. Puck is dropped, and he wins the draw here in the defensive zone. Moves it to Oposo. With possession along the wall. Takes the feed. Handles it along the blue line. And now it's grabbed by Provorov. He carries the puck up along the wing. Beautiful read in the defensive end by Greenway. Buffalo's on the attack. Can't keep a hold of it. And he slides it quickly to Power. Moves the puck down low. Great use of the stick in the defensive end by Provorov. Gaining momentum up along the side. Here's a chance, sends it in front, and that's intercepted. Cousins brings it in. Takes a shot. Oh, it stays out. He got a piece of that one. Columbus has it near the wall. Gives him a whack, and the officials are going to call this one. Here comes the officials' call.
Not a great penalty to take. I mean, you're down a goal. You're trying to fight to get back in this game, and now you find yourself shorthanded.
The Sabres get their man advantage unit out there for the first time tonight.
Well, they've earned their first power play of the game. A tone setter right here and an opportunity to look at the coverage on the setup.
Unloads it! Stopped by Merzlikins.
He's got those magic mitts, James, and he also has patience. And when those two factors are combined, they create space. When he gets that space, he attacks the net. This time, though, the goaltender shuts him down.
Cousins is ready for the face-off as we are about to resume this power play. Well, that's one way to win the draw as he skates away with the puck after the two centers were tied up. Good clearing attempt to breathe. Works it across to Thompson. And a smart heads-up play to poke that away by Goodbranson. Gets the puck in deep. Quick pass to Thompson. Grabbed along the boards by Cousins. Quick feed to Tuck. Stones him in front.
Reaction time is so critical for goaltenders because the way the players shoot in this game today, man, it is so tough to stop. So this one, instincts. Glove goes up, makes the save.
Jenner's ready for the draws. They will continue to try to kill off this penalty. And with the centers tied up, he swoops in to take possession. Merzlikins has it and hangs on for the stoppage of play.
Well, he's been excellent all night, just managing the puck, managing the game situation right there.
Special teams so important. Can they capitalize on this power play here with a face-off? And they win the offensive zone face-off. Now let's see if they can capitalize. And manages to clear the zone. Moves it quickly over to Tuck. Solid check to slow him down. The Sabres gain control of the puck. Big time stop. Angles it over to Darlene. There's another stop. Tremendous pressure here in the offensive end. They're coming in waves. Buffalo's been the better team tonight. They have turned good defense into solid offense, and they lead here in the third. Puck's scooped up by Bean. Through the neutral zone, up along the wing. Here's a short pass to Roslovic. Still has possession. And that goes off course off a body. Delayed penalty coming up here. Looking to make something happen in the offensive zone. Whistle blown, stopping the play.
You're trailing by one and you take a penalty, not the way to get back in the game.
The Sabres once again send out their power play unit.
They haven't scored on the power play yet, but they have another opportunity. The key to this one, gain possession so they can set up.
Puck grabbed by Yokiharu. Scores! They convert on the power play and get it done.
And it's so important when you're on the power play to have precise execution of your passes and you're able to move the coverage. That's exactly what they did, and they're able to convert.
Buffalo's in the driver's seat now, up by 2 in this third period.
Well, yeah, and it's been a consistent effort from start to finish here, James. Now they got to make sure that they play this last little bit the same way they started. Aggressive on the puck, but be cautious when they need to. Sometimes the simple play is the effective one.
Puck is scooped up here inside the offensive zone by Oposo. And a delayed penalty coming up as he got tripped up. Gets to the bench for the extra attacker. Big stop right there. Let's see what the officials say.
Well, the official is right there to make the call, and no question about it, it's tripping. Anytime you take someone's feet out from under them, you're going to head to the box for 2.
The Blue Jackets send their man advantage unit out once more.
Being on the power play is all about making adjustments, and they can do that. They have to hit that weak side wide open all night.
Buffalo's penalty killers get a hold of it. Looks like there's a delayed penalty being called here by the officials. Working the puck deep inside their own end. On the attack along the boards. They got a chance to make something happen here on the delayed penalty. Extra attackers out. There's the whistle, and here's the call.
They got to put a pin in the penalty balloon here, James. The frustrating calls, no question about it. But they got to figure out a way to control their emotion and get back in this game.
And on the heels of that call, we get ourselves a little 4-on-4 on the ice.
Not typically that we see 4-on-4 action, although it's a lot of fun. You certainly know they practice it in practice. This is something that they're aware of. They know what they're doing. They want to possess the puck and try and create numerical advantage.
Great heads-up play with the stick by Werenski. Puck picked up by Clifton. Moves it to Cousins. The Sabres will have a chance to go to work here on the man advantage after the penalty expires. And that caroms off a body in traffic. Tries to feed it over to Roslovic. Puts it on net. The Sabres don't have time on their side with this power play running out. Power play is over. Both teams back to even strength. Along the wing up the neutral zone. Here's a shot. And he had an answer with that save. Sends a pass over. Shot. Denies it in front.
Well, this save looks easier than it actually is. I mean, when you have a shooter right in the slot and you know that you got to find a way to get your glove on it, you got to be fast, you got to be quick and show those reflexes. He does that and makes the save.
The Sabres have been the busier team in the shot department, and they lead it late in this third period. Taken by Darlene. Oh, and there's a great save by Merzlikins.
Rebound control is critical in the game of hockey, putting it to the corner, and now the offensive player has to hound the puck.
Columbus moves ahead with the puck. Great pass from off the right side. Oh, misses the net, and what a chance there.
Oh, it was a great chance, and one that he will want back. The puck is all around him, though. If he continues to get to the right spots at the right time, you got to figure he's going to book one by the tendy.
In the final moments of this period, Buffalo's doubled up on them. It's now 4-2. Less than 60 seconds left here in the final frame. Buffalo's got a hold of the puck. Wide open net, and that doesn't go. They score!
Yeah, and this one will all but seal the deal, James. A real insurance marker and a game well fought and a win well earned. You can see the emotion on everyone on the ice as that empty netter went in. That's an insurance marker, and that's going to be the game.
Buffalo's all but got this thing wrapped up here late in the third. They have capitalized on many scoring chances tonight. The Blue Jackets win the faceoff at center. Just a little too much contact and couldn't hang on to the puck. Texier is going to play it to the corner. Slides it back to the blue line. Denies him on the slapper. Slick feed. Handles the puck. And he's taken down. The official's arm signaling for a penalty. Shot! Makes a save. And here comes the judgment from the official.
With a comfortable lead late in the third, and you take a penalty. Listen, I've seen a ton of things happen in the game, but it's pretty inconsequential at this time.
Cousins wins the draw inside his defensive zone. And it's kicked away. They'll want to clear the zone here while they're trying to kill off this penalty. They move the puck out of harm's way. Big save just as time runs out. There's the final horn, and that'll do it here this evening. Cheryl, I like to try to preach to my kids, sharing is caring, but in this one, it was all about puck possession here. No sharing.
Well, sometimes there's a time to share, and sometimes there is the time to keep it to yourself and be selfish, and really felt that they were evasive. They held the puck well. When the time presented itself to attack the lane, they did it.
Well, a fun night of hockey comes to an end, but guess what, everybody? There's always next time, and we will see you then. For Cheryl Pounder, I'm James Cebulski. Thanks for playing.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from New York, the superstar Laura Vince.
Ever since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I cannot wait to finally do it.
She certainly knows how to get a reaction, and she'll get an even bigger one when she wins this match.
And her opponents, first from Florida, Kay Jordan.
Hey, where's the horse?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what horse?
The high horse this superstar always seems to be on.
Did Jerry Lawler write that line for you?
Let's go!
Such an incredible journey for this woman, but she knows a win tonight will take her even further.
J.C. Jane, a superstar with a rock star attitude.
And from Tampa, Florida, J.C. Jane.
J.C. is willing to do what's necessary and ready to be savage if she has to.
If she has to, she's usually in a hurry to hurt the competition.
Jane brings a certain fire to the ring every time she competes.
And she has attitude to spare, ready to make her next big statement tonight. A little one-on-one action here. A triple threat is possibly one of the most challenging matches a superstar can agree to.
No rules, no friends. And even if you were friends beforehand, a triple threat match makes enemies of everyone.
It's easy to overthink going into this match, but the best way to ensure victory here is to adapt to every moment.
Getting set up for something in the corner.
Uh-oh. Both arms trapped. This will not end well.
Rapid fire stops to the back.
Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Body slam.
Raining down elbows. Check this out. Little insult to injury. Going up high with the punch.
She has no idea where she is right now.
All the way to the outside.
There's absolutely no regard for your opponent's safety when you toss them to the outside like that.
Really wrenching it.
A straight jacket. What are they looking to do here?
Into a neck breaker.
And some say the only limit in a no DQ is your own imagination.
Right, so Saxton wouldn't stand a chance. For everyone else, though, the sky is the limit. Anything you wish you could do to get a win, you could probably arrange it here. So my advice is to hold nothing back.
Look out. Boom. She's taking some big hits here.
Yeah, Jane was definitely hoping to make a major statement there.
Oh, solid forearm.
She's taking things to ringside.
She's firing up, no doubt about it.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one. Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Slips out of the way. Oh, what a right hand!
Dangerous intentions in her mind right now.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
Oh!
JC Jane just toying with her opponent now.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Oh, and she got out of there.
That's gonna hurt.
Snapping the neck.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
Drop toe hold.
She can end it here. Broken up, and the match continues.
That's teamwork.
Wow, what a kick.
And a kick to the back.
The fatigue is setting in for her.
Kinshasa. That might end JC's chances.
For the win! Oh, and an inadvertent shot hits the referee. Oh, big punch. Ouch.
Great agility.
To the outside.
This could get...
Whoa! The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
Oh, my God.
Ow! Oh, my God. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll. You better have an aptitude for pain because it just keeps coming.
Boom! This is getting more and more alarming with each uninterrupted attack. This is just getting uncomfortable at this point.
she's sent back in under the ropes. Look out! Oh, straight to the floor!
Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy.
And now she's getting back into the ring. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Uh-oh. I don't know what she has planned with that kendo stick.
Power slam. Good night. And Jade continuing her charge.
JC showing off that wide array of her.
She covers for the pin. Shoulders up before two.
She just will not give up, Cole.
Oh, attacked in the midsection.
JC chain connects with a boot. Will that do it for JC? Will that do it?
My, oh my, what elevation. You can just see how much winning this match means to these women. They are absolutely going above and beyond to put each other away.
Boom! Forearm smash.
Arm sister, look at these series of boots.
She needs to stop saying she's going to bring it and actually deliver on the promise.
Effective arm drag.
Uh-oh, somersault leg drop.
So good.
Very
so
accurate.
good. Very accurate.
And well-timed maneuver there. JCJ with a somersault into a cover. Bulldog cover here. That'll be a win. What a hard-fought victory.
Here is your winner, the Superstar, Laura Vince.
What a tremendous effort from all three superstars involved in this hard-hitting triple threat.
This is the kind of action you get when you put three hungry competitors in a match against one another, forcing them to battle for supremacy.
Into the ring we go, and this matchup's getting underway. Look at clubbing blows.
For the bell. Let them fight.
We know how bad these two have wanted to get their hands on each other.
Not wasting any time here.
The official rang the bell. Now these two can do whatever they want to each other.
After a bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Yes, press.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught. And an elbow drop, too.
Big forearm. Knee lift. Going to the cover. He hasn't done nearly enough to get the pin yet.
Still too fresh to stay down.
Oh, shot right to the kidney. And that holds Hogan back.
Looking to put an end to this.
Snap pile driver.
We've seen how damaging pile drivers can be, and that one looked particularly painful.
Sight set on the top rope.
From the top, good Lord, taking flight. That's gravity taking a break before coming down like thunder.
Headlock. Oh, and cheap shot right above the eye. If there's one thing Hollywood Hulk Hogan knows how to do, it's get out of a precarious situation relatively unscathed. So, Corey, what's the strategy for going up against someone as slippery as Hollywood Hogan?
Let cooler heads prevail, Cole. It's not just a matter of not falling for Hogan's tricks. You have to keep from blowing a gasket once you do. Don't let him get in your head, because if you do, you might as well have given up.
Have to head back into the ring now.
Yeah, count's running out.
Steiner absolutely not backing down.
He beats the count, and this one continues. DDT! Off into the pin, and he gets the shoulder up before two.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Sound suplex.
Ooh, well measured.
That's absolute power with the vertical suplex. Oh, an eye rake. That's not right, but effective.
Sidewalk slam.
Oh, look at a torture their opponent. Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh.
Okay, he is not going to let him make a mockery of things. Oh, big club gets him out of that. Delivering nasty stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stomp someone like that. Huh?
Here comes Hogan.
Gets him with the counter.
Steiner showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Rick weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own. Perch on the middle rope. Steiner sees the finish line.
The cover.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
Oh, I thought that was game over.
Pure guts to kick out there. That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
Not allowing that to go on any longer. Big forearm.
Oh, and back of the elbow. This could do it. Hollywood Hogan gets it. What a match.
Here is your winner, Hollywood Hogan!
Once that attack happened earlier, I think we knew the way this match was heading. Here we see the seemingly inevitable outcome.
A loss like this is what happens when you fail to expect the unexpected.
Well, I think they expected a normal sanctioned match from bell to bell.
Well, just like I said, prepare for what you don't expect.
Your card, so
Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point. And for the Thunder, before in the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Gordon, the pass to Murray. Misses from close range. And here is Gilgeous Alexander. There's the pass to Hartenstein. Pocket 6. Jokic with the steal. He kicks it to Murray. Pass to Brown.
Nuggets foul. Wrong. First personal foul.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. A shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Here's Porter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. One on Holmgren. You know, very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease Porter Jr. can do.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Free throw good, Porter. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him what's the hardest thing about facing Nikola Jokic. He said the way he controls the game at the offensive end. He keeps everyone involved. He's a great scorer, and you have to keep him off the offensive glass. It's tall order, all of it. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, Gilgeous Alexander. Following the three-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. And Gilgeous Alexander gets it to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Jokic. Back to Murray. Lets the three fly. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And that one drops forward.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Outside, Dort. And he uses the glass on the wing.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. And it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Williams. Porter with the steal. Murray outside. Floats one, and it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous Alexander. Passes it to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Over Gilgeous Alexander.
And fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling.
Back to Hartenstein. The pass to Dort. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Gordon. No scoring in this one. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Gordon dishes to Porter. Now Murray. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. From 17 feet out, and he sinks that one at the back of the rim on the way in.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Murray the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Trying to find Jokic, gets it to him, buries it down low.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Jokic.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last out.
Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. It hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here's Murray. From deep three-point land. Unable to get that one.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Jamal Murray.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Did he lay an egg at the stripe in their previous game? Couldn't get anything to drop.
Chet Holmgren.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now here's Porter. There's the drive over Hartenstein. Porter against Williams. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. That one on Porter.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Oklahoma City shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in the game.
Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Murray. Scoreless thus far. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Brown. And they get it, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. 21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown, who won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. He misses the free throw. Russell Westbrook in for Jamal Murray. He hits the second from the line. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 7. Pass to Hartenstein. Over Westbrook. Hartenstein can't get it to go. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Denver. It's a 10-point game. That shot off. Good D by Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Westbrook. Outside, Dort. 6 to shoot. Good defense by Jokic.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook kicks to Porter. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Porter's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets. And here is Williams. Nothing on the board. Here's Dort. Denver grabs the miss.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive defense you always want to see on the interior.
Here's Brown. Outside Westbrook. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And now it's only a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. Walls is checked in for George. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous Alexander. And then for Denver, Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Jokic. Saric comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Peyton Watson in for Porter. Now here's Caruso. Holmgren wide open. Hits the jumper in space. Holmgren's got 5.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Watson with it, covered by Wiggins. Watson's shot is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from that.
Now here's Wiggins. Outside Williams. Here's Wallace. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Westbrook passes to Naji. He dishes it to Watson. To the left side wing. Naji, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Passes to Wiggins. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. And the foul called on Jason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Westbrook passes to Naji. Back to Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now here's Wallace. Still scoreless. Out left to the wing. Westbrook against Caruso. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Over Saric. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, Isaiah Joe.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Left side Westbrook. Dishes it to Saric. And the shot goes in.
And just look how naturally Westbrook creates for his guys. An effective use of the pick and roll there.
Now Wallace. Outside Williams. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Here's Joe. Westbrook pulls it in. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for Denver. Here's Brown. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Another 3 for Denver.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
Wallace looking for an opening. And the pass to Caruso. Back to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Second chance shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint. Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
free throw good, Westbrook. And it's tied up with that one. Thunder shooting just about an even 40% to start. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Wallace outside. Shoots the three. That shot misses. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
The Nuggets, 20.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
I love their effort contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu, was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. And it's Jokic in at the 5, home in the paint. And that one misses. And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And he sinks the second. The Nuggets trail. Murray surveying the D. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option for him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From 13 feet, it goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Porter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark. And he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
The first free throw is good. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better. Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Westbrook finds Murray. Lets it go with a three. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle scores for Oklahoma City.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Dort. Good on the shot. Dort's got 6.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's got 7 over Joe, and it's good off the back of the rim. It is 9 points in the game so far.
He's just so versatile. I mean, Westbrook can go to the hole, bring it back out for 3, or in that case, just rise and fire from mid-range.
Jokic against Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Murray. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Knocked away. Here's Joe. He's covered by Westbrook. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with it. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Jokic inside. He's against Hartenstein. It's deflected. Joe in the corner. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And so here's Denver. The Thunder making the shot. Murray kicks to Westbrook. Jokic high post. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 3. And while we've got a moment. Oh, wow! What a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
There's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. On the wing, Porter. And again, Denver no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. They can't settle for bad shots.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
The first one falls. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. Both free throws good from George. The Nuggets trail by 7. Westbrook passes to Jokic. Gouging inside, it's Jokic.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A fadeaway. That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Jokic against Hartenstein. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the thing about Westbrook, everything he does is explosive. I mean, so difficult to contain.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows that they're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
They get it back. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And that's what you have to do. Protect the house.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Michael Porter making his last shot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Gordon, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And the Thunder with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Saric has checked in for Denver. Here's Murray. Off the inbound. He lays it in.
Jamal Murray.
Murray's got 6.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Back to Caruso. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams against Porter. 5 on the clock. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. A different look for Denver. Zeke Naji is checked in for Gordon. Baden Watson comes in for Porter. And Christian Brown subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Dort finds Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 8 points for him.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Dort kicks to Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Ben, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Now, Caruso. After the missed three from Dario Saric. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul, 13 foul.
The Thunder have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Williams. The Nuggets trail by 13. And there's the pass to Najee. For 3, Murray. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. They need this. It's tipped. And here is Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Inside, Dort passes to Caruso. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets trail by 13.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Caruso against Murray. High arcing shot. Williams with the clock. To the inside. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here's Watson. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. 1:09 left now here in the second. The shot by Williams, no good.
great defensive effort just saved a basket.
Well, he's such a competitor at that end of the floor. Never takes a possession off.
Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Knocked loose. Caruso with the steal. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Holmgren. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, I mean, take that. He knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Aaron Wiggins, he's checked in for the Thunder. All this comes in for George.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Holmgren. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. The Nuggets trail by 18. And the drought. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. You know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. And he knocks down the first one. And so Murray nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 6 points for Williams.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Murray against Caruso. Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. 5 to shoot. 13 feet away. They grab their own miss. And the shot goes in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so it's Oklahoma City in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. The first 2 quarters tonight looked a lot like what we saw from him in his last game. Kenny, let's get your take on Oklahoma City.
Man, this was a ball inside. Shaq, I know you like this. Man, guys are sacrificing their bodies, taking plays from contest, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand so far.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
And they were gutting a little too much from now. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They want to compete consistently. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, now that he's established that defensive presence, guys think twice before challenging him.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Dort. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. On the wing, Porter. Back to Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Porter against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 14. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Williams.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the act. Jamal is lights out at the line.
The Nuggets have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And the first one drops. And so Murray nails both of them. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17, and he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Outside Gordon. Passes it to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Back to Gordon. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And the call up against Jokic. That's his 4th foul of the contest. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. The pass to Hartenstein. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Inside. Williams kicks to Dort. Jacks up a 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Brown. Jokic trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Brown.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Hartenstein. He has 5. Fires from 18. Holmgren can't hit.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times. That's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, I certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Jokic gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
At the line for your defender, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Sharge checked in for the Nuggets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Westbrook with it. 12 points for him. They get a hand on it. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Porter with a block, and they'll get another chance. Joe passes to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Westbrook with it. Williams picks him up. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Oh, Porter in position. No good on the shot.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
That's good from Williams. And Williams drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 17. Passes it to Brown. Now the feed to Sharge. Thunder with the rebound. The pass to Williams. The shot is good off the backboard. And that's 12 points here for Jalen Williams. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Outside Westbrook. Here's Brown. Covered by Joe. 6 to shoot. Gordon the pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Sharge. To the middle, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Westbrook. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And using the defender's aggression against him, Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder with some changes. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Alex Caruso in for Williams. And Denver also making a switch. Peyton Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. So he gets them both. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 16. Outside, Porter, uncovered. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
To the paint, Porter with the steal. Kicks it to Saric. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 14. Now, here's Westbrook. He's got 12. Saric outside. Back to Westbrook. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And there's the call on Dario Saric. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Jason Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Denver also making a switch. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Porter. Here's Caruso. Right side, Williams. Clock at 6. It's deflected.
And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back.
Watson, the pass to Naji. That one's not going to go. Wiggins with some nice D. The Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Caruso. It's Joe on the wing. Wiggins surveying the floor. To end the cold streak, and he sinks the layup. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now, here's Westbrook. He's got 14. Tries again. And the layup by Saric. Saric has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And the anticipation of Saric, outstanding at staying engaged and just eating up those rebounds.
Back to Williams. Passes it to Joe. Wiggins outside. Some solid defense from Saric. The Nuggets trail by 12. Good job in the low post. Brown's got 8.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Westbrook with the block. Brown the pass to Saric. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Wiggins, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
For your offender, Aaron Wiggins, taking 2 shots.
That one is off. And the Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Jokic is checked in. And the second free throw, good. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-5 run. Westbrook finds Jokic.
2 minutes.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
.157 left in the third. Now Caruso. Right wing. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Sharge. He'll bring it up for Denver. 8-point game. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he gets it back. The shot by Sharge. No good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Joe. He's covered by Westbrook. Caruso with the ball. Out to Wallace. 4 on the clock. Such a wide open look.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Westbrook passes to Jokic. The kick out to Westbrook. Good on the three-point shot. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such a dynamic scorer. When Westbrook gets rolling like this, he's nearly impossible to contain.
And it's Wallace penetrating. On the wing, Wiggins. Caruso looking for an opening. The offensive rebound. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Now the pass to Jokic. He kicks it to Watson. The second chance effort. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 15 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. He thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Thunder out in front, up 9. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. The Nuggets trail by 9, and Denver will start the fourth quarter with the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward.
Nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
He's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
The Nuggets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Murray down low. Gilgeous-Alexander cover.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And the basket by Gordon.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open beyond the arc.
Hartenstein against Jokic. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And he lays it straight in.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
The Nuggets trail by 8. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger by a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Dylan Williams is checked in for Holmgren. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Murray for 3. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
That's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight.
Dort with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Dort against Porter. Outside for Murray. Down low, Jokic. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit that one. The Nuggets trail by 12. Murray outside. Kicks it to Westbrook. Here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Porter, no luck. Pass to Wallace. Dort with the ball. Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. And the 3 ball is good. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Denver calls timeout.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint.
it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
And get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David. Murray dishes to Westbrook. Outside, Porter. And the pass to Jokic. Over Hartenstein. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Porter.
Michael Porter Jr.
Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Hartenstein inside. Can't hit from in close. The Nuggets trail by 13. Outside Westbrook. He kicks to Gordon. Murray outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic passes to Murray. 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Yeah, he may have had space, but the defense did a nice job closing that gap quickly.
Dort against Porter. Dort kicks to Williams. Over Gordon. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Westbrook. Oh, threw it down. Nikola Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Westbrook against Wallace. And the call up against Jokic. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Wiggins is checked in for George. And a switcher also for Denver. Watson's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Shot clock at 5. Wallace down low. Watson's there. Nice shot by Wallace. Wallace has got 9 points here in the second half. And here is Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. So the wing on the left. Westbrook against Wallace. On the wing, Porter. Good on the triple.
He's such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Nice D from Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. Down by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31 points.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Outside, Porter. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And how about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Wallace. Christian Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Free throw good, Porter. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Takes it to Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray, good. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Porter against Williams. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Dort. It's Williams, high post. Clock at 4. Tipped away. Driving in. Nice D from Porter. The Nuggets trail by 13. Pass to Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:58 left in the fourth. And it's Murray with the jam.
And on the drive, Murray can seem unstoppable. His agility cuts the defense apart there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. And that's 17 points for Chet Holmgren.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Murray, the pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. He knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
And it's Denver with the rebound. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Pulls up. Brown's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 13.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And Denver with a change here too. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Gordon. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Just 2 to shoot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Thunder. Now here's Caruso. Outside Williams. Here's Joe. He's covered by Murray. Wiggins kicks to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get there. 1 to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Brown. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a critical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
I actually like this because the trash talking's already started.
It is very clear these superstars do not like each other.
Oh, we're not going to wait any longer.
The match hasn't even started yet.
And these superstars couldn't care less.
This is personal.
These two just could not hold themselves back.
After a shotgun attack during the entrances, this match has found its way inside the ring at last. Now we can really get things started.
It takes real toughness to climb into the ring after taking a few hits. It shows how much this match means to everyone involved.
No, I don't think that's a choice they should have had to have made in the first place. It's totally unfair. It could dramatically affect the final outcome of this contest.
Only time will tell.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
Man.
Dials gets him back.
Grabbing a hold of the arm. You can see the intent behind that attack. Exploiting the arm must be the strategy here. Just disrespectful. And I don't think there was anything necessary about that.
Corey, it has to be a pretty daunting task going up against someone with the credentials of AJ Styles.
Well, there's certainly a level of mental intimidation that you have to overcome when facing the phenomenal one. But you can't focus on what AJ's done.
Looking for the quick pin. He throws his shoulder up before 2.
Not enough to get past the 1 count yet.
Solely focused on
in a corner. Tendons and ligaments in the leg can be easily damaged by that.
nice drop kick.
Takedown. Looking for the crossface. It's cinched in. This could be over. Oh, pop. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Being carried around with
his energy to stay in this matchup.
He'll head to the ring. Oh, wrestling him down.
It's cinched in. This could be over. Give up now. Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Uh-oh, jawbreaker.
Call the dentist.
Off the ropes.
Leg drop. Into the pin attempt. 2. Kick out just in time.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll. Ooh. A little rope assistance, punishing their opponent. Trying to fight with a hurt arm is no easy task.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
Oh. Styles telling the audience now to watch him. Watch AJ not allowing that to go on any longer.
Look at this.
Oh, from the rope.
Escobar might be getting a little too cocky here. As the arm bars stretch in.
Just stretching out the arm.
That could produce a dislocation or at the very least, a pinched nerve. Putting the boots to an opponent will take the fight out.
No!
Suicide dive!
Whatever it takes to win. That is reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
Oh! Getting dangerously close to our desk.
That's it. I'm out of here. Arm breaker.
And AJ only finds himself on the defensive.
Yeah, see, his opponent was able to adapt to Styles and capitalize there.
There have been...
Down they go. And again. Picking up momentum. Feeding off adrenaline.
Knees across the shoulder.
Escobar
connecting with the Phantom Driver. Is it enough to put Styles away?
Amazing!
The resolve of AJ Styles. I can't say anymore. It just leaves me speechless.
This was the moment to capitalize on. That should have been the end. And Santos is showcasing his unique Lucha Libre arsenal.
AJ's got to find a window to fight back.
From the top rope, missile drop kick on.
We got a cover. Finally got him. I can't believe this match is finally over.
Here is your winner, Santos.
What a hard-fought victory tonight, guys.
I mean, credit where it's due. This match really put them to the test.
And they ought to be very proud of passing that test.
DDP is in the building.
One of the greatest underdogs in WCW history.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from the Jersey Shore, weighing in at 248 pounds, the WCW United States Champion, Diamond Dallas Page!
Such an impressive career for DDP. He didn't even make his debut until age 35.
Well, Dallas proves every night that age is just a number with his incredible conditioning.
As energetic and powerful as competitors half his age.
And his opponent from the Rocky Mountains, weighing in at 450 pounds, the man they call Vader!
Vader time has led the Mastodon to become a multiple-time WCW champion, a multiple-time champion in Japan. And tonight, Vader looks ready to exhibit even more dominance.
True intimidation on display when Vader enters the arena.
A mastodon's on the loose, about to trample over everyone in WWE.
My advice for any Vader opponent, run.
One look at Vader is all it takes to see what makes him such an exceptional competitor all over the globe.
Yeah, the name Vader sends chills down the spine of competitors everywhere. Japan, Europe, Mexico, they've all suffered at the hands of this dominant big man.
Unmatched physicality is what we can expect from Vader here.
And then we've got Diamond Dallas Page in the ring. A superstar who won the hearts of the WCW faithful back in the day by never backing down from a big fight and always believing in himself.
When he started in this business, DDP was a manager with impressive mic skills. But once he jumped in the ring, he never looked back. He always battles like he has something to prove and could be just one diamond cutter away from his next big win. On to the back of the neck.
Sharp elbow.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Stomping down. Oh! Just a debilitating chain of maneuvers from Page.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Page.
Sickle! And returning to the ring. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want. Oh, God, face first. He's absorbed some damage already. Oh, stomp right to the hand.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Corey, what does Vader need to do here tonight to come up with a win?
Vader needs to put all of his incredible athletic abilities to work. The Mastodon's the complete physical package, and he's more than almost any superstar can handle. If he just puts his head down and charges at his opponent with everything he's got, this could be over in a hurry.
Quick thinking pays off.
Attack from behind.
Neck breaker.
Ooh, stinging kick.
Ooh, driving the elbow.
The crowd is behind DDP, and he knows it.
Beautiful swinging neck breaker.
Will this be enough? And the referee stops the count before 2.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Powerful contact by Page.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash. He went right into that turnbuckle.
And DDP with a counter. Can he score the pin? Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Hits him with the counter. Pulled in for belly to belly.
Big forearm.
Ooh, bullseye.
frustration might be starting to set in.
Heads outside, but this one has to end in the ring.
And Vader keeping up the mental pressure to match his physical presence.
Oh, deadlift. Look at this power.
Superhuman.
An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it.
Enough already.
Vader trying to ramp things up.
And he gets set back into the ring. What are you guys thinking?
Obviously not about the ref's count, Cole.
He beats the count, and this one continues. Page just getting knocked around.
Vader giving this match everything he's got, putting all of his incredible athletic abilities to work. Uh-oh.
Thunderous powerbomb. Vader with a game ender.
He stays alive. He stays alive.
I do not know how you survive that.
Staying alive there is unheard of. I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes or the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still in this.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing.
Take off. Diving shoulder tackle. He's going for the pin. This could be it. Into the pay window. And that'll finally do it. What a victory.
Here is your winner, the man they call Vader.
DDP takes the L tonight.
Well, we certainly learned what time it was.
It's Vader time.
From Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, this is the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kicker Chris Boswell has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
As I remember back in 2013 when he was drafted out of West Virginia, He was coming off of back-to-back 4,000-yard seasons for the Mountaineers. Hadn't seen as much game time in recent years, but at one point, a capable starter in the NFL.
First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Here's Walker to start the drive. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Geno now to throw. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. T.J. Watt, the All-Pro, in there to take him down. But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback too.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Throwing now is Geno. Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
The Seahawks will call on Michael Dixon on 4th down to punt this one away. The back deep for the Steelers is Calvin Austin. And he'll take it just outside the 40. 44-yard punt, return of 9. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. So here are the Steelers now to take over for the first time. As we take a peek at the Oklahoma State product, their quarterback, Mason Rudolph.
And when Mason Rudolph is on the field, sometimes the scouting reports have to be revised a little bit because often quarterbacks like to throw short to get a rhythm. For Mason Rudolph, he loves the deep fade and he loves the deep post pattern. Anything over the top, those are his favorite shots downfield, and that's what gets him comfortable.
Rudolph going to lead the Steelers up now 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Harris running straight ahead. Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
So from just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 9. Now Rudolph. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
Well, they obviously read man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that, bro?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, and then he curls back inside for the completion.
Here comes a 1st down throw from Rudolph. Again, it's Johnson. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Another 1st down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down, executed it to perfection. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
So first and goal from the 9-yard line. Out of the gun, Rudolph. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. A gain of 7 that time. Second goal. Here's Rudolph. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Pat Fryermuth. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. An ideal start for them, really. You force the punt, and then you go down and score.
And you've got to see a fist pump on the sideline from the head coach, don't you? Because he's turned into his bench, and he's telling his team, this is how we prepare. Force the punt, go downfield and score. I told you guys, it's just like a boxer in the gym preparing for the fight. Now we get to turn it all loose.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. And he'll put it through to make it 7-0 Steelers. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it ends with the Steelers finding the end zone. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
Smith on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Smith. Outright to Smith and Jigba. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. A first look here for DJ Dallas. The tackle made by Landon Roberts.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. And this one's going to go the wrong way, losing yardage back at the 42. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a third down coming up. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing on third down, Smith. And this is going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On fourth down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Mason Rudolph and the Steeler offense back out there. He was 4-4 on that opening drive, including the touchdown pass, as he'll try again here to duplicate that success, starting with a first down. Handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15. They needed some breathing room. He gave it to him. 11 yards and a first down.
I guess it's good we can't really read the mind of the defensive coordinator now, huh?
Had him pinned back there deep, give up that run. Can't be happy.
Yeah, whatever is in his mind right now, we probably couldn't say over the air.
Now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, first and 10. Rudolph looking to throw it. Got his man, it's Warren. And he'll lose yardage on this one, back to the 13. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Now run straight ahead with Warren. Third down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard.
Sometimes I forget how much information he has to go through before the ball's even snapped, but what a diagnosis right there. Saw the play, shot through the gap like a rocket, and ends up spilling it for a loss.
So first and second down went in the wrong direction. They'll try to do better here on 3rd and 13. Shotgun snap for Rudolph. And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. Uchenna and Nwosu got the sack there.
A good scheme and an early win for this pass rush. They got back there before he could work through his entire progression and ended that play early.
The Steelers send out their punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And a fair catch is called for. He will take it in to give his guys some excellent field position here. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And the Seahawks will have great field position to start this drive. They take over on the short side of the field. Now Gino on first down. And his throw here's incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. Now Gino. Oh, it's out. Smith lost it. But I believe a Seahawk was able to get a handle on this, so this will remain Seattle ball. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball is squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
The good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. Smith. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Now the Steelers offense gets ready to get back onto the field. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Rudolph going to lead the Steelers up now 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Rudolph. Here's Freiermuth again. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and that'll bring up a 2nd down in just a couple.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
And they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Now Rudolph on 1st down. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up. try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
Now a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Rudolph. A short one there to Freiermuth. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Throwing on 3rd down, here's Rudolph. Pass complete, George Pickens with it. And this won't be enough. A good secure tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin on to punt. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves them with a 2nd and 3. So we've reached halftime with just the lone touchdown here. 7-0 is our score. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everyone, to our brand new studios here in downtown Orlando in the EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Coach, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this 3rd quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. Just the one touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. On 1st down, it's Rudolph. And that one too wide and incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
That's the way. 56.
Rudolph looking to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And that doesn't have to gain big yardage to be an impactful play, because if you can get those pass rushers second-guessing themselves that they might get hit with a screen, maybe you can wind up slowing them down just a step. And if you do that, that's a win for that play.
Here is 3rd down and 4. Now it's Rudolph. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And a good burst there gets him 7 up to midfield.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 2nd down and 3. They'll fake the handoff. Now Rudolph. And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. Uchenna Nwosu picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
We are seeing 2 really confident defenses imposing their will on these offenses in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, going toe for toe. Just curious if one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
If there's any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels.
A tough spot here. 3rd and 15. Here's Rudolph. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long, because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. And good hustle here, as this is going to be blown dead right at the 9-yard line. And for an offense that is struggling, this is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
On 1st down, Smith. And his throw is incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better, got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Here's Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down. They'll fake it. Now Smith. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
To the air again, Smith. That completes it again to Metcalf. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Here's Smith. And the ball is knocked out. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there, their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The fumble on first down. Now here's 2nd down. Smith. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Still going inside the 20. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line. And right about now, you start to think, and maybe they're starting to think, gosh, maybe points aren't going to happen for us in this game.
Well, it's a thought that is worth having, because so far in this game, this defense has not just had the upper hand. They've appeared to be a step ahead, maybe even 2 steps, to everything they've done. They've had an answer for everything this offense has thrown at them.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. On the give, this is Harris. And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Back to throw, Rudolph. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. It's a big loss of 5 there on 2nd down to bring up 3rd and goal.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football, had to eat it, and ended up on the ground.
Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Rudolph now to throw. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to make it a 2-score game. Boswell's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that CD, an important one here in the fourth quarter.
And that importance cannot be overstated. All eyes on both sidelines were staring that one down all the way. The significance is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time left to go, but likely that was their goal at the start of the drive. Get 3 points, make it a 2-score game, and they were able to get it done.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Seattle again getting ready to take over offensively. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we were talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
Now Smith and the Seahawks going to come up 1st and 10 at their own 26. Hands it to Walker to begin the series. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Now it's Smith. Escaping the pressure right. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 4. From the 50, it's Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the 1st tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
On 1st down, it's Smith. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Now Smith. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Big play looming here. This is 3rd and 7 with a crowd on their feet. Smith now to throw. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. That's on target, but it's no good. He had it on line, but it came up just shy of the crossbar, and they will not cut into that 10-point lead. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. With this lead and the football, things obviously looking good, but maybe, you've taught me this before, maybe this is where the defense is hoping that the offense helps them preserve that shutout that they've got going.
And it has to be in the minds of the offense that they know how rare it is to get a shutout. So take care of them, protect them, take care of the ball, move it downfield, run the clock down. You don't want your defense to have to go on the field again the rest of the game. Reward them.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. 2nd and 6. On the give, it's Warren. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Rudolph. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. The Steelers send out their punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. No returning this one. It sails out of bounds, and they'll spot it right at the 20. So Geno and the Seahawks down 10-0, a minute 46 to go. They've yet to score all game long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot. Smith's going to throw it. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters, so I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Smith to throw. And that is incomplete here.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Well, this crowd is making an impact right now. 3rd and 10. Smith gets this to Fant and mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
1 timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously. Here's 1st and 10. And Smith's throw into the hands of Fant. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. Here's second down and 3. Here's Smith. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going down. Alex Highsmith in there to drop him as that clock continues to run.
Remember, throughout my career here, defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's fourth down. They snap it to Smith. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
Well, you know what they say. It's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers earn the win at home as we say so long from Pittsburgh.
From U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, this is Madden Football on EA Sports. We'll see Kirk Cousins and the Minnesota Vikings taking on Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles.
A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at U.S. Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. Today, we've got an intriguing NFC matchup lined up here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Under center for the Vikings, out comes the former Michigan State Spartan and longtime veteran Kirk Cousins.
Not bad for a fourth-round draft pick. Well over 100 career starts now. And the chemistry with his top targets, really on point. They spend a lot of time in practice and after practice making sure the routes are run well, and he knows exactly where they're going to be on the field. And when they get open, he delivers.
They go play action. Cousins. He's going to find Jefferson open downfield. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. It's going to involve multiple people. And right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
On play action, Cousins. This goes out wide from Madison. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And a lot of talent on this Eagle defense, and you've seen it on these last 2 plays, both losses. Now a 3rd and 6. Cousins to throw it. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down.
And as you're game planning as a staff, you go through all the different ways you can neutralize the other guy's pass rushers. Extra linemen, leave a tight end in, bring the running backs back in to block. Or you can do this, a little simple screen pass, and it works to perfection.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Cousins now. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Now a 2nd and 10. To throw, Cousins. This is caught by Addison. Touchdown! Jordan Addison, 37 yards. And the Vikings will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking 1 drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep firing on the next drive and keep that connection going.
Joseph connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. That time a 6-play drive. And Jordan Addison capped it off with a touchdown catch. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now whistles and a stoppage here. Looks like one of the Eagles is in some discomfort out there. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 24. Now this is going to be a quarterback draw. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Now you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
A ball under 32. It's 2nd and 2. Here's Hurts to throw. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Hurts connecting there with Brown for the Eagles first. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time.
Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throw left side, complete. That's Brown. 5 yards, and that means they come up short as they're going to have to punt here on the opening drive.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game, but it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go up and make the tackle right away.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Brandon Powell deep from Minnesota. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Cousins. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass in the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
A really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
Second down, Cousins. Oh, it's tipped, but he still makes the adjustment. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Cousins in step with Jefferson that time. First down, Vikings.
Sometimes those tip balls turn out to be like a pinball, just bounce all over the place. Everyone's got to go up and get it. In this case,
well, we talk about tip drills for defensive players like you, but what about the offensive guys? They do any tip drills?
I think they work on it as well, oftentimes in the Hail Mary situations, because you're actually counting on a ball being tipped to give you an extra chance to catch it. They use that training well.
Cousins' throw taken in by Hawkinson here. So the completion gets him just a yard, and it's second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rally to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Just a gain of a couple there. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To the air again, it's Cousins. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Nakobe Dean with a pick. Still going inside the 20. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Eagles defense gets a pick six TD. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick six.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Nwangu now from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Vikings offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
They'll start on the ground with Madison. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains, that means they're punting the ball likely on fourth down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
Cousins now on second down. Pass incomplete. There is no denying they want to get him involved. That's already the 5th time that they've looked his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you got your best people in the area to try and take that away.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Here's Cousins. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing, Cousins. Complete, Jefferson the target. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that'll bring up second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now 2nd and 9. Play action now, Cousins. This one caught by Osborne, right side. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Cousins now from the 50. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it'll be second down. Cousins again. Quick throw there is incomplete. That pass just a little bit off. It looked like maybe he tried to force it in there.
Game speed, always different no matter what you do in practice. You can't simulate it, right? So your decision making, everything has to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Throwing is Cousins. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
So on 4th down, Ryan Wright on to punt for Minnesota. Britton Covey deep for Philadelphia. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their second drive. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Hurts. Quick slant to Brown. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 16 more on that one and another first down.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Throwing is Hurts. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. Give him 4 yards as he does it himself, and it's a first down. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep the drive moving.
Yeah, it just looked to me like he just said to himself, I've got this. I'll take it. I'll pick it up, and let's keep moving. Get the first down, get a new set, and let's start over.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Give that sack to Harrison Phillips, the big man. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. They'll run right here with Swift. And he'll go down at the 28. It looks like a pickup of 6. That leaves him with 7 yards to go on 3rd down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 16. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
On first down, Hurts. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Brown. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And Goddard's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Eagles have taken the lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Elliott on for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And the drive was all finished off on the touchdown catch by Dallas Goedert. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And now out comes Minnesota. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Going to begin the drive here with Madison. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Now a 2nd down throw for Cousins. Pass complete to Addison. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. But he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about a taunting penalty, he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, 2 is not going to be enough. You better get some more guys trying to cover me. He knows how to get open downfield.
Off the play fake, Cousins. And that will fall incomplete. Oh, they took a shot there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Cousins. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
The Vikings on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Now Cousins. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the 1st.
When I see a defensive coordinator get upset and throw his headset, this is the kind of play that'll do it. You force 3rd and long. This is almost sort of a give-up play. You're just hoping to get something positive, and it winds up breaking big, and they convert on 3rd down.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now Cousins. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. They'll throw again. Cousins. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the number one thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll try to get it on the ground with Madison. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. They end up getting stuffed twice after that 9-yard gain back on first down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. Oh, they pitch to the tight end. It's a fake. And they're able to pick up the first and keep possession. 4th down, no problem. Just a ho-hum pickup of 14 to keep the offense on the field. Would have been a long kick. It was prime fake field goal territory. They faked it. They got it.
So much for defense in this situation because the natural play there is you go into what we call safe, meaning you don't really rush on that one. You almost concede. If they want to kick a long one like that and make it, so be it. You just don't give up the fake. Yet they did anyway. Poor execution on the defensive side.
So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or?
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
Cousins got his tight end. That's complete. It's Oliver. And the Vikings are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Again, it's Cousins. And he will throw this one out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
Great coverage down in the end zone. He's scanning the field, looking. No one ever came open. So in the end, he makes the best decision and just fires it over the end line.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. They'll look to throw again. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Jalen Carter. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. And this is going to be incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
The kick by Joseph is good, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Joseph now to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Jalen Hurts bringing the Eagles out for their next drive. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route too.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you're scrambling a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
From the 31, here's 2nd and 6. Hurts sets up to throw it. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Just his 2nd incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
The Eagles on 3rd down. They've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Hurts finding Smith for the Philly first.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. Well, this drive, they're a perfect 2 of 2 on third down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. They'll set up a throw. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. That's going to bring up fourth down, only a gain of 2 there.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash. The kick by Elliott is good. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Vikings offense now heading out to take over. They find themselves down 17-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Play fake. Cousins. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Nakobe Dean gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot.
Well, someone is certainly having a big game, and while that sack doesn't quite have the splash of his pick 6 from earlier, you know he's thrilled to be making big plays during a great individual effort today.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. They'll run out of the gun with Akers. And he'll lose yardage on this one, back to the 13. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage, because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, people say bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
Third and long for Cousins. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. A heck of a play there on 3rd down, but amazingly, they're still short for 4th.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
A running play there, going to get 11 as they get a quick first down.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary, and that led to a really nice gain.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen, but this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Looking to throw. That's to the speedster Olamide Zaccheaus. And he's got this down to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
You always worry about those smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end. Now a 2nd and 2. They go play action with Hurts. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Hurts going to keep it running right. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be 2nd down.
Typically on the read option play, when we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback and hold him to a short gain. Did it to perfection.
second down. Here's Jalen Hurts. Now a battle for the football. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Devontae Smith from 10 yards out. And the Eagles have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
A lot of people might call this backyard football. Sometimes just understanding who you've got out wide and who you're going to throw it to. Give him an opportunity to go up and make a play, even when contested. Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust factor, in effect.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown from Devontae Smith. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And the Vikings now heading on to the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Jalen Carter working his way back behind the line of scrimmage and dropping him for a loss.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. On play action, Cousins. Throw left side, and Osborne has it. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, Cousins. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Jalen Carter, that is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles, and that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
And here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. And here's Ryan Wright now, standing just outside his own goal line. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. This offense ready for their upcoming series as we get a look at the former Heisman Trophy winner, Devontae Smith. He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
and you just know that mentally he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate. Keep him right in this zone here and call it a day, because otherwise he can really decimate them.
Better believe they are well aware of his playmaking ability. Hurts throw complete here to his receiver Brown. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
Any questions of how they'd approach this drive were answered right there. They come out throwing, and they get a nice pickup here toward the end of the first half.
So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. No gain on the screen there at 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. 2nd down, here's Hurts. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now back to throw. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Hurts. Work in the middle of the... And it's out. He put it on the carpet. And the Vikings pick up the football. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. A lot of talk this week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realizing the danger lurks while you're doing so. And there's your end result right there.
Cousins now after the fumble recovery. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
play of the half, Cousins. We're going back to the same well. It's Hawkinson again. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 14. So we've reached halftime here, and it's our visitors, the Eagles, leading this one. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit. But first, we welcome everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. This one has certainly been one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference as the teams have already come back out onto the field for the second half. So let's get you back out as well to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the third quarter gets underway. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as he'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better, and I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
On first down, Hurts. This short throw caught by Goddard. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion, but I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating, there he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Throwing is Hurts. That is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
And that's understanding where the markers are because it's not just running to them. Because on the catch, you could actually be pushed back before the first down. It's getting past it and allowing that opportunity to drift back towards the first down line and still having picked it up. Really well run.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Only able to gain a couple there, and that's going to bring up second down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
This is 2nd and 8. He'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for third.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on third down. Back to throw here. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 38-yard line. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll drop to throw. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down.
He certainly did his best to find something on that run, but there just wasn't enough time to make it happen. Nice effort there, avoiding the sack and getting back to the line of scrimmage. That one certainly could have ended up worse.
Second and 10. They'll look to throw. A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Mekhi Blackman's got it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the third quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the football. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being overly aggressive? I think they just crossed it on that one.
Following the interception, Cousins going underneath. He's got Hawkinson, and he's able to get this across the 10 before being taken down. Trying to escape the shadow of their goalpost. That helped. 10 yards, first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And some room for him there as he'll take this up to about the 15. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd down and 6 now. To throw is Cousins. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as he's up to the 24. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. On 1st and 10, Cousins. Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing, Cousins. Slant route, and he's got Addison. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They go play action. Cousins. That's caught downfield by Addison. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. Play action now. Cousins. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. From 21 yards away. And the Vikings go 98 yards and finish it off in the end zone. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Joseph now to have the PAT. He's got it, and it's 24-17. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. This is Smith with a grab. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one goes for 24 yards.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll look to throw here. Over the middle here to Brown. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 36. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
from Viking territory now. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 36. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. He's starting to fall into the category of not fair because when he's on target throwing the ball, he's dangerous. But when you add in his ability to make plays with his feet, almost impossible.
Well, yeah, exactly. They've had trouble stopping him in the secondary. This time they've got the great coverage. Oh, he can run too. Back to throw. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Dean Lowry in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. The 1st and goal looked like things were set up nicely, and now all of a sudden on 2nd and goal, Charles, a big challenge ahead of them.
And you have to know when you're this close to the goal line, things are going to happen faster, so you've got to get the ball out quick. Not going to have much time in the pocket before the defenders bring pressure.
So they get pushed back to the 11, and here's 2nd and goal. Here's Hurts to throw. Touchdown, Eagles! Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown as his guys are able to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's capped off by an A.J. Brown touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Kirk Cousins and the Vikings offense back on the field. Last series, the ball never hit the ground. 6 of 6, touchdown pass, so whatever he did then, do it again, right?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of when I watch the best quarterbacks throw 7-on-7 or even routes versus air. They're accurate. The receivers catch it. The ball never touches the ground. Or if you want to take it to basketball, a well-executed fast break, right? Pass, 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 finish at the rim, basket. Yeah, ball never hits the ground there either.
On first down, they'll start out with Akers. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Cousins. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Cousins. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They'll go Madison up the middle. And he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Cousins now. This is Alexander Madison out of the backfield with it. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Taking it about the 16. It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And they will take over 1st and 10. Wide receiver A.J. Brown, you see he and the rest of his mates returning to the field here.
Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But, boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. Play action. Here's Hurts. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
Let's give him the credit he deserves because he can really do no wrong. It's got to be demoralizing for a defense to have someone who can cut up your secondary all game long with his arm and then rip off a huge gain like this with his legs. A championship effort from that man under center.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They'll set up to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. On the tackle that time, Dean Lowry.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
From the 23, here's the 2nd down and 6. looking to throw. It's caught. Smith. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 12-yard line. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
Well, they obviously read man coverage their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, and then he curls back inside for the completion.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. Hurts fumbles it, and the Vikings pick up the football. Past the 10 to the 11-yard line, and that's where the return stops. Well, you had an offense working with a comfortable 2-score lead here in the third quarter, and certainly doesn't feel as comfortable now following the turnover.
Yeah, you're right about that, because now the nerves start to come into play a little bit. You're a little bit jangled. You don't want to give your opponents any avenues to get back into the game. What you'd rather do, put up signs that say, roads closed.
Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 11. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Play fake. Cousins. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Elliott now to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Elliott now to kick this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. And that last pick-6 may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 27. After the pick-6, they go right back to the air. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Second and 6. Here's Cousins. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
The Vikings on third down. They're hitting at just 30%, 3 for 10. This will be 3rd and 6. To throw, Cousins. The defense gets a hand on it, but he still grabs it. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
To the air again, it's Cousins. Over the middle and complete to Addison. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. Those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
First down, here's Cousins. They'll get this underneath to Madison. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Again, it's Cousins. That's out to the flat for Akers. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Cousins on first down. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Osborne. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's second down. Cousins to throw it. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
All that practice time came to fruition on that play. All those timing routes that they work on through training camp, OTAs, minicamp, and just regular season, they got it done on that one. An out cut, ball was delivered, and picked up the completion.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. Cousins again. That is caught and able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Cousins. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally.
Kevin O'Connell clearly unhappy with that call, and he's thrown that red challenge flag out on the field. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So Score one for Kevin O'Connell. His decision to throw the challenge flag, a good one. Joseph on for the extra point. And the lead will be cut down to 14. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Eagles offense back out getting set for this next drive. They've got the two-score lead. Look, though, they fumbled last possession, led to a touchdown. So while things look good here at this stage in the fourth, they got to be careful.
They definitely do because they've actually brought them back into it, haven't they? They've given them hope once again. Their purpose on this drive, squash that hope one more time.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Right back to Swift again on second down. He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Third and 5. From the gun, it's Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
So frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Man open left side is Brown. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down. Stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 43. Here's a toss play right to Swift. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. When this offense gathers to watch the tape, they're going to like a lot of what they saw. They put up big numbers, but they might fast forward through that last play.
Oh, there won't be any fast forwarding, partner. I've sat in those sessions before. You end up spending more time on the bad plays than you do on the good ones. That's just the nature of coaches. But I know sitting in that room, when you've had a big game, the night that they've had, you don't want to hear that. You just want to focus on the good stuff.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Throwing is Hurts. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
These are running back numbers that he's accumulating right now. Received double-digit carries and has rewarded them by breaking the century mark in rushing, in addition to what he's done through the air. Definitely MVP caliber football we're witnessing.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Hurts. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves and start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. He'll look to throw, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
The Eagles on 3rd down. They've had plenty of success. 8 conversions, looking for a 9th. This is 3rd and 9. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. They'll try it now with Swift. The decision to go for it pays off, and now they're set up 1st and goal. There wasn't even thought of a short field goal. There was no hesitation. They were going for it.
I think he was thinking ahead a couple of plays ago, that if he got in this situation, they were definitely going for it. And you're right, it was a confident call and a decisive run to pick it up.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Here's Swift. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. That sends them 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
They'll try again on 2nd and goal after going backwards to the 12. Back to throw here. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. That catch good for 8, but still, it's 3rd and goal now.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way and it pops in the air, and sometimes you throw it so hard your receiver can't handle it.
And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Olamide Zaccheaus from 4 yards out. And the Eagles have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Nwangu now from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. With a glimpse of Justin Jefferson, the wide receiver, as he and the Minnesota Vikings return back here on offense. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's into the hands of Akers, complete. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. Charles, he's now over 400 yards passing in this one. It feels like he has a zillion completions. Just a very memorable effort from a guy that we thought could be in line for a big game, and he has exceeded our expectations.
That he has, and I'm not really surprised at all, because when you look at this offensive unit, they are loaded across the board. And, of course, the guy throwing them, he's a big-time player himself. They brought it from start to finish and really helped get the better of the opposing secondary. One of the things you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. To throw is Cousins. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And he'll get it out to midfield. They'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Meanwhile, Cousins' throw pulled in by Jefferson. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down. And with that pass, CD, he's now over 400 yards in the game. And even in a pass-first league, that is still a tough benchmark to hit.
And all week leading up to this one, all we read, heard about was the confidence he had that he could put up big numbers. Kudos to him for coming out here with that belief in himself and for making it happen.
They'll throw again. Cousins. Throw out wide is incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Now Cousins. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
And so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about In your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now you got to the check down, a nice safe throw, and a good one.
What a methodical drive this is turning out to be. That time 9 yards, and the sticks move again.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there, keeps the sticks moving.
A first down throw for Cousins. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Cousins. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. That sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. Throwing, Cousins. The throw right side here going to be incomplete.
This has been a rough one to put it mildly for him, and after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. They'll start on the ground here on first down. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Good gain there on first down. It keeps him in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. Right back to Swift again on second down. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
They'll come up now on a second and long after the hold. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. 53 yards rushing for him now to this point. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
And they'll try and run for it with Gainwell. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage, they're powering through, and they're controlling this game.
So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles, and a little bit of a surprise they lose the turnover battle, but wind up winning the ball game.
And this is very unusual because you know all teams stress winning the turnover battle as a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the one we saw here, it's quite the oddity. Now let's face it, they'll be very happy that they pulled this off, but they do know that in the future they've got work on taking care of the football because this won't happen very often.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. From Minneapolis, so long, everybody.
Today, from Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara, California, this is Madden Football on EA Sports. As we'll see Brock Purdy and the San Francisco 49ers taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
We're about 40 miles south of Candlestick Point as we welcome you inside Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Here now to get us started is Logan Cook, and we are underway from Santa Clara. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
And there's a word that constantly gets thrown around with this guy when you talk to anyone in the building. Potential. They are sky high on what they believe he can grow into in the role of a starting quarterback. In addition, there are plenty around the league who think that as well. And years from now, he can still be leading this offense out.
Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield.
And that's something you have to get ready for defensively because in today's NFL, Teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. And they'll go with a ground attack here. And just shutting him off there. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Now, hang on here a second. Looks like a Jaguar in some obvious discomfort from that last play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
They work now on 2nd and 9. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And a brief pause in the action here as they tend to an injury. That's George Kittle shaken up on that last play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Third and 3. Purdy now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 14. The third down conversion is successful. Give them 12 yards that time.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here, just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on third down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now Purdy. Flushed out right. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
A 2nd down throw for Purdy. And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Juwan Jennings, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Niners get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And all about timing there on that short slant, Charles.
Exactly right. That was timed up so well. The route, the throw, touchdown.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's polished off by a touchdown for San Francisco. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. On the return, it's Washington. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They're led by the number 1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
The word is potential, potential, potential. Think about this guy from the time he was in high school, one of the top prospects going to college, coming out of college, mentioned as a generational type quarterback. He looks the part. Tall, big arm, surveys the field, and can take off and run when under duress.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He completes it to Hunter. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down, 2nd and right at a yard.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
From the 33, here's 2nd down and 1. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1. Defensively, they had that one pretty well figured out.
Yeah, and one of the things about this play, it can be even more effective when you run a lot of motion, and there's plenty of times you don't hand it off.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. And he is going to have a Jags first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
Well, they just watched the other team take the ball downfield and score, so they knew that this drive, this opening drive, was on them. And, boy, that was important to pick up that first down there and keep this one going.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Lawrence. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and it's 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. He finds his man, complete. That's Hunter. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Jags with a football to begin the 2nd quarter as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Looking middle, and that's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10, down at the 31. They go play action now. Lawrence. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down. Now Lawrence. It's complete to Brown, right side. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18. 11 more yards there, and this methodical drive continues.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, a tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And you touchdown Jaguars! An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Jaguars are an extra point away from evening this one up.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
A try here for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. That time a 9-play drive, and it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And a deep return out to the 27-yard line. Back out there comes the 40.